9 time. We'll do a couple of those races, followed by what we were intending to do was a hand paddle for 100 meters, but due to popular um, voting, the teams chose not to use their hands. As for those who do not know, it was kind of cold this morning. Last 2 days was getting cold, and they were getting a little worried about getting frostbitten on their fingers. So we have changed that race to now a inverted paddle. So instead of using the wider side of the paddle, which is the normal way we paddle, we're going to turn the paddles upside down, and teams will now race 200 meters with the T grip. Now, people say, well, that's kind of hard. It's a very thin paddle. How do you do that? Well, what we're going to do is teach people that they can still paddle a boat with momentum by making sure they're all synced up. So that is it. That's our races for today. And then this evening, we'll have a parade down the hill. Tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. There will be also a flower ceremony. I do apologize. It is today. There is a parade of team on this evening around 5:15, followed by opening ceremony at 5:50, and then we're going to light up the lake between 6:15 and 7. So yeah, we're going to have some celebration this evening and opening ceremonies for the Unleash the Dragons. We're looking forward to the next couple of minutes. We'll get the races on the way, and we'll be sending a note out to all the teams where you can watch this online. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. Okay, so where is the race schedule? Mm-hmm. I'm on. Oh, no. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the live stream up and running for the afternoon today. If you go to your WhatsApp, you will see the afternoon link to the live stream. Please send that out to all the families out there. I have a message from Joseph Garcia. Live feed, not live. Yep, we are live now officially. We were just doing some troubleshooting this morning and we are live. So I look forward to seeing all the messages. Ask your loved ones to send little notes. We'll read them out for everyone to read. Those who are online, looking at Sarasota, the weather has warmed up. The paddlers have had a few 2 days of very cold weather here, but things are much better now. Temperatures are up again. We're at about I'm reading my Celsius watch. I'll just give you a quick update on the weather here in Sarasota. I'm used to Celsius, so I apologize, but I'll give you the Fahrenheit. It's 56 Fahrenheit right now in Sarasota. 13 degrees. We have climbed an extra 4 degrees, which is really nice weather here. It's sunny. For whatever reason, this polar vortex hit here the last couple of days with really cold weathers. The paddlers basically fought through it, attended multiple classes on learning about the different aspects of the sports. So it's been great. We're looking for about 3 hours of wonderful racing now, and we're just about to start shortly. The race schedule is now officially online. So if you look, we have our first race now at 1:15 with the following teams. Please go to marshalling for the 200-meter relay race number 1. The first group is called Pinktastic Dragons, and they're going to be with the Sunshine Dragons. These two teams are going to do a relay race, and we'll see what their combined time. In the same heat, we're looking for Dragon R Us and the Defying the Current. That is race number 1. In race number 2 at 1:27 approximately, we would like the following teams to start to head to marshalling. This is the Kazoo Crew in blue, and they will be coupled with the Fearless Friends. Now I understand on the Fearless Friends, we have a new steers person who looks a little bit nervous, but giving her a reassurance she's going to do really well. In lane number 5, we're looking for the Flaming Flamingos. That's a little bit of a tongue tied for me. And the Heralds United. With those teams, start to head to marshalling. In race number 3, 200-meter relay race, sink or swim, combined with Team J. Team J did not have any time to create a team name, so we'll just call them Team J for the morning. And they will be competing against the Compass Dragons and Team L. We look forward to seeing all of you on the water. We'll come to you live in approximately 3 more minutes with a live video. Joanne Moore has just given us some great information. We have some friends and family and supporters who are here right now. Supporters that wish to paddle, please go to marshalling as well. We'd love to have you as well. Looking to my far left side, I see the teams are already marshalling in the tent. The clothes are coming off. I saw a lot of paddlers wearing like 3, 4, 5 layers today. The shirts are coming off, the jackets are coming off, the toques are coming off. We're now paddling in what we call Florida weather. For the last 2 days, as I mentioned, we were paddling in what we call Canadian weather. I got just a quick call from our chief officials and our starter. We look like we're about to start to load these boats. So any teams, any supporters, come on to marshalling. Again, first race, we are looking for Pinktastic Dragons and Sunshine Dragons versus Dragon R Us and Defying the Current. Our starter this next 2 days is Raul Fernandez. He will be doing all the starts. Raul is from the local region. Uh, he will be working with a gentleman named Bobby. So, sorry, I called him Bobby. Um, Barry. Barry and Raul will be our starters here at this event. Um, yeah, we're looking at a screenshot of right now our race course. You'll see two buoys. Those buoys are going to be used for our 1,000-meter race. Hot weather down here, and starting to warm up for the next couple of days here. collective group, and during that collection, they decided what their team name was. So yeah, these teams are all just mixed up, and they're out here to have fun, take what they've learned from the strength training to how to create a proper team. These are all the workshops they've worked on over the last two day or a half, basically. Things they learned were strength training, festival planning, on the water training, team management, and so forth. And they took all this information and going to put it together over the next 2 days. And today is just a day of just having some fun on the water. At the same time, we'll try to have some fun with them tomorrow with some 200-meter racing, 500-meter racing, and also the 1K race. And to my far left, teams are getting loaded onto the boat as we speak. We have a wonderful set of volunteers coming from different parts of the world. We have Brent from Jamaica. Bahamas. So Brent has flown over here with his girlfriend, and they're helping out. We've got Barry and Raul down here helping us. We have some wonderful volunteer drivers from the Nathan Benderson Park. We thank you again, Sarah and Bruce. Thank you again for all your support. This is a spectacular Olympic level racing facility. If you have not come down here, do check it out. We understand there are some Canadian teams coming down to do their tryouts and their camps. So again, great place to hang out in Sarasota, Florida. We are only a few minutes away. Again, please go online on the WhatsApp and you can see the chat room where we have posted the schedule for anyone who wants to watch this live stream. Again, to my right, we have our friend Locke. Locke is from Canada, Ottawa. His role here today is going to be our drone driver, so we'll have a drone up in the air. We also have him taking care of all the video and the YouTube that you see. Our camera is so focusing on one of our great volunteer drivers here from Nathan Benderson Park. They've got these wakeless boats, basically following the boats, ensuring that all teams are following the rules. And if they do capsize, they're also acting as our rescue boat. To my left here, I've got the stage. We've got a 10-man dragon boat on the stage. Dr. Don McKenzie from UBC is also here as a guest speaker and talking about sports and the relationship to cancer. So great to see you, Dr. Don McKenzie. Welcome to Florida, and we thank you for being here and providing all your insights and your valuable support. Our cameras is zooming around, looking around the race course. Those two buoys that you see down at the south, I don't know which way north, east, and south is. I haven't figured out my direction, but those two buoys are part of our apex turn. To the right, in the middle of the screen, top right, you're going to see our 50-meter marker. That is where teams are given their right-of-way call. The green to the left on the top of the screen, left side of your screen, that is our first turn of our apex turn. As the camera zooms to the left side, you'll see the top of the apex turn. And then to the far left, you'll see a green. That's the exit of our apex turn. So we're doing a 1,000-meter race. We're not going to do 2,000, so it's a 1,000-meter race, and we are working on a 200-meter course, basically. We're just moments away. I do see our first boat coming onto the water. There will be 4 boats coming onto the water. 2 of them will be as a pair. They will work against the other 2 that are going to be on the water. Our camera's zoomed on. You can see it. That's great. So one of the teams, when they come on the water, will go down to the finish line and point their nose towards the start line. Their sister team will be on the start line, pointing to their nose towards the finish line. The team that will start is when Raul calls a start. They will start from the finish line to the start line. Once they pass their sister team, the sister team will then race back towards the finish line, and we will time them accordingly. In this first grouping of races, we have 6 relay races. So that's 12 teams basically. And we will give you names of each of the teams. For those outsiders, you may not recognize the team because these teams have just made up the names this morning. Again, our drone driver, Locke, will try to get some video coverage of these teams as they come onto the water. I do have 3 teams already coming through the breaker. 2 teams are together, and that will be teams 2 and team 3. That when we refer to team 2 and 3, they are closest to the tower. If I say they're lanes 5 and 6, they're farther away from the tower, and you'll see them at the top of your screen. We do have all 4 boats on the water. We are just moments away to starting our first fun 200-meter relay race. All right, coming down the race course, we've got our first team in the relay race. This is boat number 1. This is the Pinktastic Dragons. As you can see, she's wearing a toque. Pretty much it's cold still, even though the sun is out. They've got a little gap in boat bench number 5, but very good form, nice rotation. As you'll see, a lot of the paddlers are not sticking their hand in the water because it's still too cold. Coming down the backside of that group is going to be lane number 5 or boat number 3. And that is the Dragon R Us. So it's Pinktastic Dragons versus the Dragon R Us. And in your shot, you'll see that it is boat number 3 coming your way. This is boat number 3. And, oh, she's got a cape. Look at the cape with the, looks like scales on the back of her jacket there. This is Dragon R Us. Again, a very similar formation on the team, but their break is on bench number 4, and they're missing 2 paddlers on the left side. They're missing their bench 10 and bench 8. So less paddlers. Let's see how they do. Both teams are making their final turn. This is Pinktastic Dragons in lane number 1. And on the far side, making their final turn, will be Dragon R Us. When we look down the race course, we are looking at 2 teams sitting at the 200-meter start line. This is their sister team. So what will happen is you'll see Pinktastic Dragons in lane number, or boat number 1, race down to their sister team at the 200-meter start line, at which point the other team will then pass. As they pass, the Sunshine Dragons will then pass them and try to finish their race in the fastest time possible. On the far side of our camera, we have Dragon R Us, who will start their race at the start line, and on the far side, Defying the Current are going to tag up, and the Defying the Current will race to the finish line for a combined time. Why does this matter? These teams are trying to earn points. There's a point system this week where they win, they get points. As they win more points, they become the champions of the first ever Unleash the Dragons. Starter is giving the final calls. This is Raul Fernandez from Sarasota, Florida. One of our great starters. And he's giving final calls for both teams to come up to the start line. Race is going to start just momentarily. The time is 1:28 here in Sarasota. Race will supposed to start at 1:15, but we'll catch up some time very quickly. Great. Hearing the calls right now.
3, hold hard. 3, hold. 3, back paddle. Hard. 1, bring it forward. 3, hold hard. 3, back up 2 strokes. Forward. 1, hold. 1, hold hard. 1, back 1 seat. 3, back 2 seats. Back it up. Boats back 1 seat. Boats back.
What you're hearing here is our starter is having some difficulties lighting up the teams. There is a small breeze, and as teams come up to the start line, they're on a small angle. So starter's job is to make sure it's a fair race and that they're in the right position. And the start is off, and the race is gone. Boat number 1 is off on a small little angle, but has straightened out after the start line. And the drumming does not have to occur until after 50 meters. And look at boat number 1, even though they started on an angle, are in first place. In second on the outside, it will be the Dragon R Us. As they race down, they're trying to get the fastest time. Once the other boat crosses their sister team, you'll see the sister team come down the race course looking for the fastest time. Boat number 1 is still in the lead. Boat number 2, or boat number 5, Dragon R Us, are following just not that far behind. That was a great start from the Pinktastic Dragons. Even though on an angle, they took off and they're racing for the win. Going down the race course, we're now going to see a tag off. They do not have to touch. They're just going to pass each other, and you will see the second team, their sister team, start to race back the same direction. As the Pinktastic Dragons are about to cross their sister team, the Sunshine Dragons. Once they pass, Sunshine Dragons will take off. And look at this. Dragons R Us are catching up. They're only half a boat length now behind. In lane number 5, Dragon R Us, and there they go. The tag off has occurred. In Pinktastic is done. The Sunshine Dragons are now coming down the race course. But on the far side, Defying the Current are also off as well. Both teams have tagged up, and they're now doing their relay to the finish line with a very controlled rate. In lane number Three, it is the Sunshine Dragons in the lead. In second is the Defying the Current. And there is a slight current. As they race down the race course, the current is pushing on them. So the speed is a little bit slower, but look at boat number three. Three's got very good command of the race. They're only off about 100 odd meters left to the finish. And look at Defying the Current. Defying Current is not giving up. They're also working just as hard. As they come down the race course, it is a boat length difference. It will be Sunshine Dragons. Look at that nice control, followed by Defying the Current. The spread is now 1.5 boat lengths to the finish line. In boat number 2, it is going to be the Sunshine Dragons. What a great race. And by about a boat and a half length behind, we'll give it up for the Defying the Current. As they cross the finish line, and for those who are online watching, the finish line is the yellow and black sign on the far side on land. You'll see a little sign that's yellow and black. That's our finish line. It is not the buoys. The buoys are just markers to show teams where the lanes are. And once their boats touch the buoys, basically they're finished. But the real finish line for the camera is that yellow and black. We're going to bring up the next set of boats. This is race number 2, 200-meter relay race 2. In lane number 2, hailing from somewhere in North America. I don't know where the teams are made out of. This is Kazoo Crew in blue. Their sister team, Fearless Friends. In lane number 5, we have the Amazing Flamingos, sister teamed with Heroes United. We'll start the race in about 3 minutes. I look forward to your feeds online or even on WhatsApp. I am reading all the comments. So if anybody has any comments, please let us know. I love to read your comments and feedback to your friends and family and your loved ones online or in person here. All right, this is race number 2. Time for this race was set at 1:27. Time here locally is 1:36. The weather is getting warmer because I'm starting to take off my shirt and sweater from this morning. It's getting warm here finally. Temperature still hovering around the 13 degrees Celsius. In Fahrenheit, we're at 55. It's mostly sunny as the day progresses this week. It looks like the temperatures will kind of hold steady and drop a little bit, but we're finally going up in the weather. Starters giving the calls for the start of race number 2. In lane number 2, Kazoo Crew in blue. On the far side, Flamazing Flamingos.
The wind will take you. Slow down, slow down. 3, drift forward. 1 and 3, drift forward. Hold. 1, hold hard. 1 and 3, drift. Both boats, stay together. That's it. 3, hold. 3, hold. 1, tap forward.
I actually see tape boat 3 is a little bit on an angle.
Hold.
She should try to get that boat straightened out.
Hold. Are you ready? Attention.
And there they go. This is race number 2 coming from Sarasota, Florida. This is a relay race for those who do not know or did not hear what I said earlier. A relay race. Every team has 2 teams. Kazoo Crew in blue, closest to the camera here, is lane number 2. And on the outside is Flamazing Flamingos. As they race down the race course, they're basically trying to race to their sister team sitting at the start line of the 200 meter. As the teams cross, their sister team will start racing back the same direction, and they will try to finish in the fastest time. Kazoo Crew in blue coming off the 100-meter mark in a very good lead. Flamazing Flamingos coming off the start a little bit crooked and kind of getting back online. It's important that teams, when they line up in your lane, to manage the winds. The winds are pushing the teams around a little bit, but it's imperative that the steers people try to get that boat as straight as possible so that when you have a clean start, you're racing on a straight line. Looking down at the start line, the opposite side, Kazoo Crew in blue is now switching off with Fearless Friends. On the outside, Flamazing Flamingos is going to be switching off with Heroes United. And there's the switch off. Kazoo Crew in blue finishing off their 200 meters. Coming back the same direction is the Fearless Friends. And there's the switch off with the Flamazing Flamingos. Heroes United is off, and they're trying to race for the fastest time. This is technically a 400-meter race. Each team only does 200. The other one is from their sister team. Another 200, which equals 400 meters. We're looking at times of approximately in the 3-minute range, possibly 4-minute range. We'll see how the results come out. We'll have our chief umpire, Bernadette Byrne. She'll send us a quick message on how teams have done today. This is the relay race, second race of the day. Coming off to the finish line, this is the Fearless Friends. Fearless Friends, and they're doing really well. With over about a boat length lead, it will look like it will be Fearless Friends coming in first with their sister team, Kazoo Crew in blue. Heroes United still on the outside with the bright pink shirts I can see from here in the tower. They're about a boat and a half length to the finish line. And it looks like it's Heroes United and Flamazing Flamingos coming in second unofficially. And on the finish line, and it looks like the Fearless Friends have crossed the finish line cleanly. What a great race. And followed by that, in 2 seconds, will be the Heroes United. What a great race, ladies and gentlemen. That is race number 2. 4 more to go. Race number 3, set for 1:39. This is relay race number 3. All right, we are on race number 3. Time is 1:39 for this race. It's right now 1:47, just a few minutes behind. We're catching up some time. This is the race number 3 for the 200-meter relay race. In lane number 2, it's sink or swim. They just passed by Tower. Their sister team is called Can-Am Dragons, aka Team J. When they published the names, Team J did not have a name, so they finally came up with a name. It is sink or swim with Can-Am Dragons. Competing against them will be Compass Dragons, sistered up with Team L. We have not received any notice of who Team L is, but we'll find out. This is race number 3 from Sarasota, Florida. So from race number 1, here are the results. In race number 1, in first place, the two teams of Sunshine Dragons and Pink Tastic Dragons with a time of 2 minutes and 32 seconds, point 9. Congratulations. In second place, Define the Current, sistered with Dragons Are Us, time of 2:44.6. Congratulations to the Sunshine Dragons and Pinktastic Dragons. And coming across our screen for race number 3, this is Compass Dragons. Compass Dragons, the steers person or steers lady. I've seen her a couple times, and she seems to be paddling or steering for a few teams. The final 2 teams are making their final turns into the start gate. A race will be coming to you shortly. For those who are looking for race results, our chief official has just placed the results for race number 1 on the chat room. We will try to get some race results placed onto the live feed. We have 400 people watching online right now, so excellent. No, sorry, 402 subscribers. We got 14 people watching online, so please send this link out to your loved ones. That would be great. We'll see if we can get the numbers higher. We got race results for race number 1 online. Thank you again, Bernadette, for everything that you do. Race number 2, race results. Coming in first, Kazoo, Crew in Blue, and their sister team, Fearless Friends, with a time of 2:38.9. And in second for race number 2, Flamazing Flamingo, sister with Heroes United, with a time of 2:51.5. Again, race results are on the chat. Our specialist Locke here will try to get these online on the YouTube channel. We now have 17 people watching this online of Unleash the Dragons. Pretty easy.
Three hold. One hold hard, 3 drift. 1 back paddle easy. 3 drift forward. 1 back. Cease back. 3 paddles out of the water. Drift 1 hold hard. 1 hold hard. 1 hold hard. 3 back paddle easy. 3 back paddle. 1 forward easy, 1 stroke. 1 forward, 1 stroke. 3 strokes back. Hold. 1 hold hard. 1 hold hard. 3 keep going back. 2 cease back. 1 hold hard. 3 2 cease back. 1 seat back. 3 and 2 1 seat back. Boat 1 3 seats back. Boat 1 back. 3 hold hard. 3 hold hard. 3 forward easy. 1 hold. 1 hold. 1 hold. 3 drift. 1 drift. 1 hold hard. Forward easy. Hold hard. 1 forward easy now. 3 hold hard. 1 forward easy. 3 back paddle 1. 3 back paddle 1 stroke. 1 hold hard. Almost. Are you ready? Attention!
And And there they go. That took a little bit longer. A lot of the issue that's occurring right now is the wind is coming from the back of the boat to the front and pushing the teams a little bit sideways. Coming off on a great start, we've got two teams. This is race number 3, sink or swim on the inside, and on the outside with the yellow lime green jacket steers person, that is Compass Dragons. This is going to be a closer race than most other races that we've seen so far. Both boats are within a half a boat length. It is still going to be sink or swim in first, and also on their sister outside team is the Compass Dragons. They're racing at 100 meters. At 100 meters, they're going to be swapped over, and their sister team, which will be the Can-Am versus Team L, will race to the finish. As they come to the last 50 meters, it's still going to be the sink or swim team in first. In second will be the Compass Dragons. Off to the finish line, it looks like it will be sink or swim, and the handoff has occurred, and there goes Team Can-Am Dragons. And followed with that will be Team L, who is sistered up with the Compass Dragons. Off the first 50 meters, it's still a blazing handover to Team Can-Am Dragons. In second, unofficially still, is Team L. Team L has no name because when they submitted their team names, we did not have a team name, so we just assigned them a letter for now. Coming off to the last 100 meters, it is still going to be Team Can-Am. I suspect this team is comprised of Canadians and Americans, hence the name Can-Am. Followed by, look at this, Team L is holding with them. This race is closer than I anticipated. They're both neck to neck coming to the finish line, and let's see what happens here. Brian, thank you very much. Some of the video feed pictures are not that great. We're working with our technicians right now and trying to solve the problem. And actually, I think our technician is online making those changes. Coming to the finish line, last 50 meters, it will be Can-Am, followed by Team L. And on the finish line, it will be by just a hair. It looks like Can-Am has taken this in boat number 2. Boat number 4, very close race by just a whisker, Team L. Let's wait for the results, and we are ready for race number 4. For those who are watching online, and possibly even some of our paddlers who are online watching this, the glare that we're facing here in the tower is because of this sun that we haven't seen for a couple of days. It's glaring off our glasses, causing our autofocus on our camera to just get blurry because the glare causes the camera to refocus, basically. So, Brian Butler, thank you very much for your comment. Keep them up. Want to know who you're cheering for? If you have a loved one here, send us their name and number, or their name. We'll say hi to them over the internet. We have an emergency request. In race number 6, we are looking for 3 teams or you will be disqualified. Please go to marshalling now. Do not wait. Do not stop. Head to marshalling. Team V, Wonder Woman, and Dragons Forever. This is race number 6 to marshalling now. Team V, Wonder Woman and Dragons Are Forever. To marshalling now. All right, last request. Can the following teams please go to marshalling? Race number 6, Team V, Wonder Woman, and Dragons Are Forever. To marshalling. This is race number 4 coming to you from Sarasota, Florida. In race number 4, we have the Party Gras Paddlers, sistered up with the Paddlers Near and Far. In lane 5, we have Global Paddlers United, partnered up or sistered up with the Water Warriors. We have both teams are on the water. We are ready to go for heat number 4.
Have my boats out about 100
Did you get the in your video online? You'll see our famous Raul Fernandez calling the starts from the shore. He's the gentleman with the megaphone at the bottom of the screen there.
Ready, Barry? Our line is going. Drift forward, paddles out. 1, back paddle easy, 2 strokes. Okay. 3, hold hard. 3, hold hard. Hold. 3, back paddle easy, 1. Let's drift forward, easy. Hold. 3, drift, 1 drift. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. It's race number 4 on the water right now. In lane number 4, we have Party Gras Paddlers. And on the outside, we have the Global Paddlers United. And off the start line, it is the Party Gras Paddlers with a commanding lead. Can they sustain it? This is 200 meters to their sister team, which they'll hand it off and race back to us. As they race down the race course, we have a geese or a goose flying across a boat. No injuries. Bird is fine. At the 100-meter mark, it's still Party Gras Paddlers, followed by the Global Paddlers United. There's lots of birds here. I think these birds are from Canada, if I'm not mistaken. As they go down the race course, last 100 meters, it is still the Party Gras Paddlers, followed by the Global Paddlers United. A very good, strong team race. They're both within a boat length of each other. This is going to be a close. It's going to matter on the handoff. On the way down, on the inside lane, will be the Paddlers Near and Far for race number 4, followed by the Water Warriors. Water Warriors a little bit crooked right now. As I'm looking down the race course, I can see the whole side of the boat, which is not a good sign usually. They better get that boat straightened out, because if they don't, they're wasting a lot of time trying to straighten their boats out. And both teams it off, and was the situation where Global Paddlers United made it to their sister team first, followed by the Party Gras Paddlers. But unfortunately, on the switch over, the Water Warriors were more of a straight line, resulting in a small jump on the paddlers near and far. Water Warriors are now in second, coming to the finish line. It is still going to be a close race within a boat length. Looking down the race course, last 100 meters, we got paddlers who are near and far from me. On the outside, in second, will be the Water Warriors. Water Warriors are not giving up. They're working their hardest, and they are down 4 paddlers from this vantage point. They don't have 2 benches filled, but they're putting on a good fight with this team closest to us in race number 4, paddlers near and far. Coming to the finish line, and look at this. This may be an upset. It will be an upset. It's the Water Warriors now in first. With their sister team, the Global Paddlers who united. Coming to the finish line with over a boat length, it is the Water Warriors missing 4 paddlers. And look at this, the paddlers near and far trying their hardest, and they're going to run out of room. It will be unofficially the Global Paddlers United and Water Warriors taking first place unofficially, followed by Party Gras Paddlers and with the paddlers near and far. What did you learn? Partying is not a good thing before a race. So congratulations to all teams on race number 4. This is a results for race number 3. In first place with a time of 2 minutes and 33 seconds, Sink or Swim, followed by the sister with Can-Am Dragons. To Brian Butler, thank you very much for your feedback. Yeah, we're trying to fix the video quality. I guess you're from Massachusetts. I always say this name wrong. I apologize. I just know how to say Boston. So great to see you, Brian. I just want to know, Brian, who are you voting for here, or who are you rooting for, so I can put a shout out for you. To the ladies here and for all cancer patients, thank you very much for being here. You guys are amazing, and has been a great 2 days so far. Thanks, Brian. Looks like you're voting for Campus Dragons. So thank you, Brian Butler, who's watching from Massachusetts. Thank you very much for putting on that comment. Jordan, tuning in from Erie, Pennsylvania. to support simply the best in race number 5. Well, guess what, Jordan? Your race is coming up. I love these comments coming in online. Make sure you are the paddlers who are sending this out. Send this out to all your family members. The link is on the WhatsApp chat group. And I love seeing all this information coming through and connecting the public to this event. Brian, my wife is on the team. That is Lisa Butler. She is from Paradise City Dragon Boat in the Northampton, Mass. That's all I'm going to say, Brian. Sorry. So, Lisa Butler, I know you're here on site. Brian's watching you, so this is wonderful. Brian, the Compass Dragons are doing really well. Compass Dragons raced in race number 3, by the way. I just don't have a result of what happened there. So our drone driver will be out shortly, and we're hoping you're having a great time watching these events. For the paddlers who are here at Unleash the Dragons, if you have not done so, limited quantities. Order your mascot, Smooch. He's available for pickup at the Memory Garden tent. Again, for those paddlers, Smooch is in limited supply. If you don't get your Smooch now, you'll never get a Smooch again. This is Mascot Smooch available at the Memory Garden tent.
Just so you know, if that boat one comes down, actually no, if boat one is on its own, keep boat one beside you, and um, they race down towards the finish line. Because if they race up to you, we're not going to get their time.
This is race number 5, 200-meter relay race. Lane number 2, simply the best team. And they're sistered with the fire team. In lane number 5, not wimpy women. And they're sistered up with tenacious titans. Just a quick announcement for the paddlers who are here. Announced that the paddlers that they're going to be lining up for the opening parade at 5:15 p.m. in the upper parking lot in front of the tower. So, just a quick reminder, paddlers, there's going to be an opening parade 5:15 or 5:15 upper parking lot. Please be there on time.
Yes, thank you. I'm still waiting for my boats to come up.
Starters called off the race there. The boat number 1's head was caught in the buoys. In this situation, when that occurs, the drummer should put up their hand to notify the starter that they've got some issues. Basically, the drummer of boat number 1 did not do it, but thankfully, Raul, the starter, could see it right in front of him per se. But if any team is in the start gate and the command is "Are you ready?" and your team is caught up on the buoy or the starting gate system, it is advisable that the drummer raise their hand immediately so that the starter can be notified there is an issue. So in this scenario, boat number 1 was actually there. The starters could see that they're caught up on the buoy, but there should have been a notification from the drummer of that boat specifically. All right, here we go. Teams are being asked to reset. One of the things I just noticed too is as teams come into the gates, they know the boat is being pushed from right to left. This steers people. You have to be aware of it and bring your boat to the right of the lane, not the center or the middle or on an angle, which is causing these teams to go sideways. So if you know you're going right to left, load high to the right. Try to get the nose on the edge of the lane on the right side to offset that you're being pushed left. Try never to go on an angle on the start. As you go on an angle, you get pushed sideways, and by a few seconds, you'll see your boat really awkwardly going on an angle. So yes, teams, steers, if you want to learn something very valuable, know your wind and your tides, which way they're hitting your boat, and adjust accordingly. So if you're blowing left to right, load high to the left. If you're blowing right to left, load high to the right. Try not to go on an angle when you enter the gates or you get pushed around with the winds. If you feel a drift going forward, when you're bringing your boat up, only use 1 or 2 benches. You don't need a whole boat to bring the boat forward when you're being pushed up. You're getting pushed down, same issue. Whole boat, take one step forward and then hold the boat so your boat does not go backwards. Again, account for drift. If you know you're going left and right, adjust accordingly per se. So great job, everyone. We are now on race number 5. Lane number 1 closest to shore, simply the best, and on the outside, not wimpy women.
Looks good. And 3 drift. Oh. 1 hold hard. 3 drift. Are you ready? Attention.
And there they go. This is race number 5 coming from Sarasota, Florida. Race number 5, lane number 2, simply the best team. Coming off the gates very well, but look at the not wimpy women. They are not wimpy. They're staying with them. Coming off the first 50 meters, it's a clean race. After 50 meters, you may start drumming. You do not have to start drumming within the first 50 meters. It is a required active participation sport where drummers are actively drumming, and that is to represent the old story about how dragon boats started. Is the paddlers from the village raced out to the emperor basically and tried to ward off the fishes from eating his body by hitting the drum actively. Hence how this has become part of the sport now. The active drumming is representing the paddlers warding off the fishes from eating the flesh of the emperor or the ruler of the time. As they come down the race course, this is the 200 meters. Last 100 meters, there's going to be a little bit handoff on their sister team. Coming down the race course will be Team Fire on the inside, and on the outside, Tenacious Titans. And the handoff is off, and there goes the Tenacious Titans. The Fire team, it's a little slow start, looking for the quick handoff. It didn't seem as clean. Team Tenacious Titans have got a good jump, but look at the Fire team. They are on fire. No pun intended on that call. As they come down the race course, the last 75 meters, it is going to be another close race. I'm still looking at 14 people watching online. I thank you for watching this event from afar. I hope you see your loved ones. The wind is a little high right now. Our drone is not up at this time. Until the wind comes down a little bit, we'll bring out the drone either tonight or possibly tomorrow. The last 100 meters is still Tenacious Titans versus the Fire team coming down the race course. And look at this, same stairs person, the one in green. She's been in about 4 boats. I think she belongs to every team here today. And it is Team Fire in boat number 2 with a good lead. They're only about a half a boat length coming to the finish line. This is the last 50 meters. And they're coming down is Team Fire. This lady in the green who's steering has a good chance of winning a medal today. She's one of 5 teams, or on 5 teams, so she's got good odds. And this is Team Fire coming to the finish line. Very nice race. And on the outside is the Tenacious Titans by just a half a boat length. Congratulations to all. That was race number 5 from Sarasota, Florida. We are now going to race number 6, the last of the relay races. For the paddlers who have not noticed that the merchandise floor is open, Nathan Benderson Park merchandise will be open on the second floor today until 3:30. So if you're looking at a favorite item, you have 3 minutes to get there now. If not, we will be reopening tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Paddles up. So if you're looking for some cool merchandise, come to the second floor of the tower. The Nathan Benderson Park has got some great souvenirs for you to buy. Smooch. Smooch is looking for a home to smooch with someone. You're looking for a smooch? Come visit the Memory Garden. We have lots of these little items here to take home as a souvenir, giving you a memory of what we have accomplished this weekend at Unleash the Dragons. Here are the race results for race number 5. In first place, simply the best team with their sister team Fire with a time of 236.2. In second place, unofficially, is the Not Wimpy Women, sistered with Tenacious Titans with a time of 241.9. And congratulations to all. To all paddlers, please remind your family and loved ones they can watch you online. The subscription to the YouTube is posted for you to send to your loved ones. So when you get a chance, send that out. We have about 9 people floating around 14. Depends on which race it is. They're watching from afar. So please get them online and love to hear their comments as well. So we're going to start a race here, number 6. There's some team who has not shown up for marshaling. This is Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is going to take off, and what's going to happen is you're going to see 2 teams come down. What we'll do, it sounds like what chief officials decided to do is just double their time on the results so that they have basically a similar time as if they were racing towards them. So this is just a workaround when they don't have a team show up for marshaling. We are just going to double their time and when they come down the race course. So what we're seeing right now is the Wonder Woman take off. Sorry, Dragons Are Forever. No, I made a small mistake. It's Wonder Woman who's taken off down the race course. Coming back will be Team V and Dragons Are Forever. So here we go. This is Wonder Woman racing down the race course. It appears that one of the teams did not show up. As a result, one team will race with a sister team. One team will not race with a sister team. We will double their time and basically give them that time for their relay race. And there they go, coming down the race course as the glare comes off the water, blinding our camera, but for the most part is doing a good job. Thank you, Locke, for being here from Ottawa. He's one of our Canadian officials who comes down and helps with our races. As they come down the race course, it is now going to be Team V and Dragons Forever. I suspect that Team V is the team that did not show up, so I suspect that is Warriors Unleashed coming down in lane number 1, and on the outside is Dragons Forever. We will, again, the team that did not have a sister team will just take a combined time, and then the team with a sister team will be the same result as you see here. Coming down the race course, it's now at the last 50 meters. We have boat number 2 on the inside, which is most likely Water Unleashed, and on the outside, Dragons Forever. This is the final race of the relay races. We will then go to another fun race, which is paddling with the paddle upside down. So you're paddling with a T-grip. Finishing off the race course, it's lane number 5 on the outside. That is Dragons Forever. And on the inside, it is Warriors Unleashed. Coming to the finish line, and it's only last 20 meters, it's still going to be Dragons Forever. In second will be Waters Unleashed. And as they're drumming, it will be Dragons Are Forever. Finishing in last, but in their own lane, Water Unleashed. That was race number 6. We are now working towards the fun race of paddling upside down. Not the paddler, just the paddles. If anyone's online, like to tell us where you're from, who are you, and what is the best team you're voting for today, or person that is. We are now switching over to the fun races of upside down paddle. We have a shout from Robert Caldwell, watching from Chile, Indianapolis. Hey, Robert, how cold is it over there? Several members are from the Indy Survivors team, rooting for them all, including my wife, Michelle, who was just on Dragons Are Forever in the last relay. Hey, Michelle, your husband is watching from Indianapolis. It states that he is freezing and would like you to bring some sun home with you. Robert, thank you very much for your comments and keep up watching the channel. We have different links for each day and each one for morning, one afternoon. And the reason we have these different links, it's not just one channel, is because it's hard to find where you are if it's just one video, where if we break them down by the day and put them in half, when you log in, you can see it. And if you subscribe to this channel, Dragon Boat MVP, you can actually get notification of the next races per se without having to log in and which day am I on and so forth. So, Robert, thank you very much. So, just a quick shout out to Locke for putting this all together. Joseph Garcia, thanks for the live feed. Dragons Are Us in Gainesville, Georgia, rooting an all U.S. team. Joseph, are you freezing in Gainesville or do you get sunny weather? Thank you for tuning in. We love to see you guys again today and even tomorrow for some more live feeds. Our drone is not up at this time. The wind is a little bit too fierce. and our drone driver does not want to lose his drone in the water. So we'll try to get the drone up maybe tomorrow and when the weather is better. Thanks, Robert. Thank you, Joseph. Okay, we are off to the 100-meter races. This is where the paddles are not paddling with their hands, which was the original plan. Teams did not want to do that. They prefer the upside down paddle. This is 200 meters, race number 7. The time for that race was 2:30. Right now is 2:45, just behind schedule. Teams are allowed to paddle to the start line with the normal wider side of the paddle. But once they're on the line, they have to invert their paddle. Again, this is about team bonding and torturing these paddlers as much as we can. Kidding on the torturing. We just want to have some fun. It's a sunny day. This is the lead up to our opening ceremony. There will be only 12 races in total, so 6 more. And these were all the teams are now racing upside down paddle, and this will probably be the slowest race of your life. Kidding again. We have 4 boats on the line, straight line racing. In lane number 1 is the Pinktastic Dragons. Lane 2, Sunshine Dragons. Lane 3, Dragons Are Us. And lane 4, Defying the Current. Our producer here, Locke, will be posting the schedule on the screen just momentarily so you can see who you're voting for.
4, 3, and 2, slow it down. Nice and easy. Boat 4, hold. Boat 3, hold. 2, hold hard. 3, 4, and 2, hold hard. I need you back 1 stroke. Boat 1, hold right where you are. Boats 2, 3, and 4, back. Come back a seat.
This is Barry, who is making the calls for the start.
Up. Bring it up. Bring it back, 3.
So both Raul and Barry are trying to make the calls for the next day or so.
3, bring it back. All right, boats 1 and 2, bring it up. Boats 3, hold. Boat 4, 1 stroke back.
The wind is pushing the boats away from the start line.
Boat 3, I need you up approval line.
And the start has been called off. Teams are having a difficult time. It's not the team's fault sometimes. What happens with this is if teams are held on the line too long in a winning conditions, and one team gets sideways, it really causes havoc. Starter's goal is to make sure the race is given a good and clean start, meaning everybody has a fair chance. When teams do not heed the call of the starter or do not ask the team to adjust quickly, this is where we see teams fall apart. So when teams come up to line, it is important teams really help each other out, get the boat straightened out, ready to race. And the start has been called. This race is off, and if you're looking on your screen, why did the teams all look a little crooked? It's because they are. So that start was just called because the conditions were just getting a little bit harder for teams to straighten out. But for the most part, teams did get a start off, but they all look like they're all aiming for a different direction on the race course. I am not sure what to say right now. They're trying their best, and don't forget they're paddling with their wrong side of the paddle, so they don't have a lot of connection to the water, meaning there's not a lot of control. Steers people are just trying to keep the boat straight. They're going maybe at 1 mile per hour at most with the inverted paddle. They're probably thinking, we're not going nowhere. But look at this. Team number 1, it is Pink Tastic. Pink Tastic has figured it out, and they're racing in a straight line now. Defying the Current is in second, going maybe 1 mile per hour at best. In third, it is the Sunshine Dragons. In fourth, banging their drum as hard as they can, Dragons Are Us. They are going so slow that my mother can catch them walking up the shoreline. Coming down the halfway mark, this is going to be a very slow race. But we get the idea. It's fun to watch. You think, Locke? I don't think. Coming to the finish line, it's still going to be Pinktastic Dragons, followed by Defying the Current. In third, it is the Sunshine Dragons. In fourth, Dragon R Us. This is the 200-meter inverted paddle race. Race number 1. Coming to the last 50 meters. The excitement is building. They have now picked it up to 1.5 miles per hour. It is going to be, look at this, Defying the Current in first. In second, it is now Pinktastic Dragons. In third, Sunshine Dragons. And in fourth, Dragon R Us. Coming to the finish line, really working hard. It's still going to be boat number 4. It is Defying the Current in first. But look at this in the inside lane. Pinktastic Dragon's going to catch them. Will they catch them? And from my angle, it looks like boat 1 has caught the Defying the Current. But we'll wait for the official photo shoot on that one. It looks like it's 1, 4, 2 with the Sunshine Dragons, and followed by the Dragon R Us team. So congratulations. That was a very slow race, but exciting to see teams paddle with the wrong side of their paddle. And on the finish line, give it up for Dragon R Us. That was race number 1. We are now going to race number 2 of the inverted paddle. All right, this is race number two, 200-meter inverted paddle. Somebody asked me, why are we going to 200 meters? Well, originally we had it as a paddle with your hands, 100 meters. Because we had switched it to back to the paddle, it was inverted. We just put it back to 200 meters. We do apologize if there's any confusion on that. So this is 200 meters inverted paddle. This is race number two. This is lane number two, Kazoo Crew in blue, with lane number three, Fearless Friends. Race number two, or race number eight in this case, only two boats. As the starter gives the call,
Attention!
and there they go. This is race number eight, also known as race number two of the inverted paddle. This is 200 meters. Lane number two, Kazoo Crew in blue, and lane number three, Crew Fearless Friends. As they come down the race course, both teams are in a straight line, which is really good. They're off to the first 50 meters, and this is where teams can start drumming. So in the rules, basically, first 50 meters, teams are not required to drum. After 50 meters, drumming is required, and it is now noted that when you drum, there must be a motion where you're coming down from your shoulders to the drum, not just the motion, but the audio. As officials, we are listening for a striking of the drum. You cannot you cannot just do the action with no sound. Must be a action with the audible hitting of the drum so the officials on the outside can hear the beat. Again, this goes back to a tradition many years ago where the villagers went out onto the water to scare off the fishes from eating the body of the emperor. As they come down the race course, we're at the halfway mark. We are still very close to the race. The sun is shining like crazy. We haven't seen sun here for a couple days, and it has been freezing, where paddlers here have been layering up multiple layers from shoes all the way to their head with a toque. Those who don't know what a toque is, it's something we wear in Canada. We'll keep our head warm. Usually there's a little pom-pom on top. Coming down to the last 75 meters, it is boat number two in the lead. This is the Fearless Friends, followed by Kazoo Crew in blue. As they come down, the stroke rate is just really not rating up or going faster. If you get all in on a catch and pull through the water together at a slow rate, you can actually give some momentum to the boat where it goes forward. It's a little harder here today as teams are fighting the wind. The wind is hitting them dead straight on, so teams are not going very fast. As Dora mentioned to me verbally, this is harder. This is hard. And look at this. This team, Fearless Friends, have come to the finish line with a commanding first place with a 2 boat length over the Kazoo Crew and blue. And the drummer is trying to keep the team encouraged and smiling. I know it hurts. We're nearly there. The opening ceremony is coming. Keep it on and finish the last 5 meters. And congratulations to Kazoo, Crew, and Blue. That was race number 8, or the second race of the inverted paddle. We have 4 more races, and we will bring you the opening ceremonies live from Sarasota, Florida. In lane number 2,
forward.
it's sink or swim. Lane 3, Can-Am Dragons. Lane 4, Compass Dragons. And lane number 5,
All boats point
Team
far left.
L. Brian Butler, your team is here. Compass Dragons in lane number 4. Keep an eye on them.
Boats forward together. Now, forward now, that's it. Forward. Boat 4, forward. 2, start moving. Boat 1, forward. 3, forward. 2, slow down, wait for everybody else. Boat 2, that's it. 3, forward. 4, forward. All boats align on 2. Side of the lane. Ready? All boats forward. 2, forward. 2, forward. 1 on 2, forward. 3 and 4, slow down. 1 and 2, actually paddle. 2, slow down. 1, slow down, that's it. 4, hold. Boat 2. 4, drift back. 1, forward, 1 stroke. 3, forward, 2, forward, 1 forward, 4, hold. Forward. 1, 2, forward, 4, forward, 3, hold. Hold. Hold, 4 forward, 2 forward. 4 forward, 3 forward, 1 hold. 2, 3, 4, forward. Hold. 2 hold, 1 forward. 3 and 4, forward. Forward. 1, 3, 4, 2 strokes forward. Hold. 1 hold. 4, 1 stroke forward. 2, 3 and 4, 1 stroke forward. 1 looks good. Forward. Almost. 3, 4, 1 stroke forward. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. That is race number 9 on the water. This is a 200-meter inverted paddle race. In lane number 2, sink or swim. Lane number 3, Can-Am Dragons. Lane number 4, Compass Dragons. And lane number 5, Team L. Brian Butler, I hope you're watching this race. It's coming your way at the fastest speed of light. Not as fast as speed of light, but we're going somewhere at least. Teams are really coming off the line equally slow. Usually I would say equally fast, but in this case, they're going slower because their paddles are inverted. The first 50 meters, we have boat number 1. That is sink or swim in first, followed by outside lane, Team L. In third, it will be unofficially the Compass Dragons, followed by the Can-Am Dragons. As they come down the race course, this is a close snail race. It looks like boat number 1 is still in the lead. That is sink or swim. In second, Team L, followed by Compass Dragons in lane number 4, and Team Can-Am Dragons. I've got a special guest who's just showing up here. I'm just going to ask her to come up. As they come down the race course, I'm just going to introduce someone to my right. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm well. Thanks for having me up here.
Great. And what is your name?
Tamara Greenwell with the Catch-22 team, the Ospreys in Vancouver, Washington.
Oh, my gosh. Is this weather cold or warm?
We're used to cold weather like this, but we didn't expect it in Florida.
Oh, wow. And Tamara, are you part of the group here? You came out to paddle and learn?
Yes, yeah. There's 9 of us from our team who are here today.
And how do you like it so far?
The festival and leadership conference have been great. We've all learned so many things that we're very excited to take back to our team.
Wonderful. You paddle on Wet River.
We do. It's Vancouver Lake.
Oh, you're on the lake.
Yes.
So have you ever been to Vancouver, Washington? We're about 2 hours away from Vancouver, Canada.
Yes, it's where I won my first gold medal
At Concord.
at Concord, and I had a lot of fun going back through customs. Showing the customs folks that I had won a gold medal from the Canadians.
Awesome. We're just going to finish this race, and I want a little chat with you. What team number is that coming through the finish line?
It looks like number 1.
That is sink or swim. Who's in second?
Ooh, this is a tight race. I would say number 4 is pushing for it. The 2's give them a run for their money.
All right, that's basically team 4 on the outside, team L. And in third?
Team 2 for sure.
Okay, that is Can-Am Dragons. And in fourth?
That's lane 3.
And that was a team actually Brian Butler was voting for. His wife is on the team, Lisa Butler. So they had a great race, and that was a great call. And thank you very much, Tamara. Let's go back to talking to you for a little bit. Couple things I'm looking at. I've got some kind of, what is that, a monkey?
It's a monkey.
Can you explain this monkey?
So a woman on our team, Becky Hackett, has done some of the leadership camps with Coach. I'm drawing a blank on the name. Coach, help me out here.
Oh, from here?
Yes.
You're talking about Pat Bradley.
Pat Bradley. So apparently Pat Bradley has this little monkey thing where if someone did a really good job that day, they get the monkey, and then they have to literally wear the monkey all the time, because if they get caught without wearing the monkey, they have to do an unknown number of push-ups.
Now, what did you do that was really well received?
One of our teammates got sick, unfortunately, and had to leave. And so I hopped into the caller/drumming position and what am I doing?
There's a camera watching the two of us right now.
Oh.
We're actually live streaming together.
Okay.
So I'm Carrie, and this is Tamara that you're seeing, who I'm interviewing. And you can actually show the monkey to them.
This is the monkey. We named it Ayo because that is my son's name, and he would think that was hysterical.
That's wonderful. So Tamara, tell me your connection with, is it the breast cancer side?
Yes.
Tell me, what has your journey been like?
Ooh, with no family history of breast cancer, I was diagnosed about 3.5 years ago during COVID, and had a double mastectomy, a lot of chemo, a lot of radiation, and ongoing hormone treatments. And one of the women I met through my breast cancer survivor support group said, hey, you should come do this dragon boating thing. And I was like, I'm not super athletic. Like, I do yoga, but that's not my thing. And I came out one day, I got in the boat, and I get emotional every time I talk about it because the camaraderie and competition and community that exists in dragon boating is just really special.
Excellent. What was the saving grace in this journey for you? Is it the people you met, what you've learned, or what was it?
I fought for my kids, to be there for my kids, but community, I went through cancer during COVID, and it was very lonely.
Oh.
But there was still this rich community of people who I never thought I'd know.
Yeah.
And now we're like, I feel like I've known them my whole life.
It's like family for you.
Yeah.
In your local region, Vancouver, Washington, is there a breast team or all breast, or not breast, but all cancer team?
Yes, the Golden Dragons in Portland, just across the river from us.
You were part of the Golden Dragons?
I'm not a part of the Golden Dragons because I'm not old enough yet. But the Golden Dragons are a growing all-cancer team in our region.
Yeah.
I'm on the board for the Paddle for Life, which is the one-day dragon boat festival that raises funds for breast cancer survivors in Clark County, where we live. And we're growing that festival to hopefully, if we can get some more teams signed up, get an all-cancer division going.
I thought the Vancouver, Washington race got canceled.
So Vancouver, Canada often gets confused with Vancouver, Washington. Our race, which is technically in Ridgefield, Washington, is happening this year Saturday, August 3rd.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So we used to drive from Vancouver, Canada, down to Portland, Oregon, and to help set up wasabi. We also help with sake in Seattle. So we've been going through the region, but I did not know about the Vancouver, Washington group. Now the Golden Dragons I know of because they come down to Arizona every year for the start of the season, as I call it. It's been wonderful to hear about that. Is there anything you need from the community that could help you guys in any way?
I think when it comes to breast cancer or any cancer, like everyone knows someone who's affected. And I, for some reason, thought that like you don't get breast cancer unless you have a genetic marker. And the reality is only 10% of breast cancer diagnoses are genetically related. And so for the community to recognize that breast cancer can happen to anyone, and that early detection really does save lives. If I had waited very long, my diagnosis wouldn't have been as positive as it is. The treatments aren't fun, but I'm here and I'm getting to see my kids go to high school.
So are you saying go get a checkup,
Yeah,
regardless?
Get a mammogram or know your body. Know when you're in the shower if something feels odd or different.
Right.
And if it does, get it checked out.
And that's the easiest detection.
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10, it's nothing.
Right.
But that one time it is, you're going to be really glad you got it checked out.
What is your next goal within the Dragon Boat community? What do you want? Do you want to get to the national team, or do you have any aspiration of that?
I just lost my employment of many years, and I'm going back to school this year, so I'm really focusing on that this year. So I'm just wanting to keep growing with my team, and then and we're going to Concord in 25, and then France in 26.
Wonderful. What kind of work are you looking for? Because you never know who's watching.
This is true. Well, I'm starting at a groundbreaking school in Portland that does psilocybin-assisted therapy. So I will be a therapist who assists people with therapy using psychedelic drugs, which is legal in Oregon and Colorado.
I did not know that.
And it's something that ketamine, for me, was very helpful in helping me overcome a lot of the post-cancer fear.
Yes.
That sits there always. And I don't know, just sort of come back to myself after cancer.
Oh, wonderful to hear that. Tamara, I wish you the best of luck. I thank you for sharing your journey with us. I wish you the best of luck in your next journey going forward. We have some fun races tomorrow. We've got our 1K race, 500 meters, and the 200 meters.
It's going to be so much fun.
Wonderful. It's very nice to see you, and I hope to see you again somewhere soon.
Thank you.
I thank you for being here. We'll see you again soon, guys. This is Tamara from Vancouver, Washington.
USA.
USA. Robert, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a great interview with Tamara. I like learning about people's lives and their journey in different aspects, and that's the best way to learn about how to live is learning from others and sharing their experiences. Is not for us to judge or tell them if they're right or wrong, but just listening to people and caring about people's perspective. This is our way of beating cancer. So thank you again. I'll do more interviews like this throughout the next day or so, and I'll bring up different guests to interview accordingly. Okay, I hope to see you guys all soon. We'll continue with our racing. We're just waiting for the next set of boats for race number 10.
Forward, two, slow down, two, slow down, wait for everybody else. One, forward, four, forward. Not four, forward. Two and three, keep moving. Forward, quickly. One, look around, slow down for everybody else. One hold. One hold. Three, forward. Two and four. That's it. Four, hold. Four, hold. Four, hold. Three, hold. One and two, forward. Three, four, hold. One, forward. One, forward. Two, hold. Two, tap back. Three, tap forward. Hold hard. Two, release. Come back. One, hold. Three, hold. Hold. Two, one stroke back. Three, hold. One stroke forward. Hold. Two, one stroke backwards. Quickly. Three, one stroke back. Hold. One stroke forward. One, forward. Two and three, drift back. Four, forward, two strokes. Two and three, hold hard. One, forward, quickly. Four, forward. Hold. Four, forward. Two, three, four. One stroke forward now. Two, three, four. One stroke forward. Three, two strokes forward. Hold. And three, forward, quickly. Half a stroke forward. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. This is race number 10 with the inverted paddle 200 meters. In lane number 2, we have Party Gras paddlers. In lane number 3, paddlers near and far. In lane number 4, Global Paddlers United. In lane number 5, the Water Warriors. And look at this. There's one boat who's stuck. They're not even moving. They're right at the dock. This is boat number 2, Party Gras paddlers. And looks like they're being sucked to the boat. They're not even moving. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And the other boats. And look at this. Boat number 4 is not moving. Paddlers are paddling, but the boat's stuck. And the only two boats technically moving, or now there's 3 boats moving, is Paddlers Near and Far, Global Paddlers United, and boat number 1 has finally made it off the ground. That's the Party Gras paddles. The outside lane, boat number 5, Paddlers Party, seems to be still stuck on the start line. They're like, oh, this is not working, upside down. As they come down the race course, our camera's keeping up with the action. It's fast, it's furious, but it's slow. In first place, it's still going to be Paddlers Near and Far, followed by Global Paddlers United. And look at this boat next to the shoreline. This is the Party Gras paddlers who are going too fast, and they're just within about 20 meters from the shoreline. Coming to the finish line, I've lost track of the boat number, but I've got a major glare here. I'm just see if I can get a camera shot. It's a 2-boat race between those 2 boats that you can see in your camera, but because of the glare, I cannot tell which boat number. Finally, the Party Gras paddlers are finally moving ever so slowly in lane number 1, and now I finally get a good shot of who's coming into the view. In first place, unofficially, is boat number 2, the Paddlers Near and Far. In second, unofficially, it is boat number I can't see that number because of the sunshine. I'll ask my technician to see. Locke, do you see the numbers? Because
3? I think that's 3.
we think it's 3 as well, which is Global Paddlers United. And coming to the finish line, it's still boat number 2, Paddlers Near and Far, followed by Global Paddlers United. And in third place, unofficially, kind of off the race course, is boat number 1, Party Gras paddlers. And in fourth, finally making their move, is boat number 4, Water Warriors. Coming off to the finish line, it is boats 2 and 3, followed by 1 and 4. Boat 4 has finally made their move. They finally figured out how to make their boat move. And they are now officially in third, followed by boat number 1, which is the Party Gras paddlers. And they've only got 20 meters left, and the Party Gras paddlers are now in the lead. It's Party Gras paddlers in third. In fourth, it will be the Water Warriors. Coming to the finish line, last 5 meters, it's still going to be Party Gras paddlers, followed by boat number 4, Water Warriors. But there's a little problem. Boat number 1 should have to finish in their lane, and they are outside their lane. Let's see what happens. And there it is. It looks like it's boat 1 in third, but we'll wait for official results. And then in final place is boat number 4, Water Warriors. What a wonderful race. 2 teams off the start line very well. 2 teams kind of got stuck in the mud there. But let's see what happens in race number 11, also known as race number 5, the upside down paddle. Good job, everyone. Just a quick reminder, we have our opening ceremony, 5:15 p.m. in the upper parking lot. Please be on time as we will start the opening ceremonies with the parade of teams, followed by the light of the lake. Welcome back, everyone. This is race number 11, known as race number 5 of the inverted paddle. There's only just 2 more races, and then we'll be bringing you guys the opening ceremony and the paddlers parade. In this race, there's only three teams: Lane 2, Lane 4, and Lane 5. Team Fire has raced already, so Lane 2 will be simply the best team. Lane 4, Not Wimpy Women. And lane number 5, Tenacious Titans. That team title, Not Wimpy Women, I have not found one woman here that are wimpy at all. For anyone who's faced cancer or is facing cancer, wimpy is not a vocabulary word that you will find in their dictionary. So let's see how these ladies do. The starter is going to get them lined up. There's 3 boats, and we'll bring the race to you very shortly.
All boats, keep paddling forward, actually paddling. Forward. All boats forward to the line. 1 looks good. And 4 forward. Slow down. 3 and forward. 3 and 4 forward. 3 and 4. 3 strokes forward. 1, let it drift back a little bit. Dragon head. 3 forward. 2 strokes. 4, 1 stroke forward. Boat 1 stroke forward. 4, half a stroke forward. 3, hold. 1 stroke forward. Stroke forward. Hold. And 4, 1 stroke forward. 1 and 4, 1 stroke forward. 1 more. Ready. Attention.
And there they go. That was race number 11 on the water. There's only 3 boats, or sorry, this is race number 11, correct? There's only 3 boats on this race. This is the inverted paddle 200-meter race. In lane number 2, it's simply the best, followed by the Not Wimpy Women who are stuck in something. And from our angle, they're not moving anywhere. And in lane number 5, it's the Tenacious Titans. Lane number 4 is still stuck, and finally I think they just broke free of whatever was holding them. In this water there are alligators who are probably holding the boat back a little bit. Lane number 2, simply the best team, is in the lead, followed by the Tenacious Titans, and in third, unofficially, Not Wimpy Women. So what tends to happen is when a boat is stuck, they're actually not stuck, is that when they put the paddle in the water, they aren't catching the blade at the front. They are what we call derotating as they're catching, causing the boat really not to move. You're seeing an example of this. So when we do this drill, what we're trying to teach is to catch the paddle at the front, which means bury the blade in the front before you pull or derotate. If you pull and derotate before you plant that paddle in the water, even in an inverted paddle, you will see that your boat does not move. So this is the actual drill we do with some of our teams to teach them the catch drill, how you can catch with the inverted paddle and make the boat move still. Those who can't move the boat with the inverted paddle, it shows that they're actually pulling the paddle before planting the blade, or in this case, the T-grip. Anyways, I regress. Going back to the stroke here. You're watching teams come down with the inverted paddle. This is lane number 5 on the outside. Lane number 5, the Water Warriors. Fighting off lane number 2, this simply the best team. And in third is the Not Wimpy team. Coming to the last 100-meter mark, it is still going to be the simply the best team, followed by Tenacious Titans. And in third, Not Wimpy Women. Going back to the technique of the inverted paddle, once the boat starts gaining some speed, it is important not to lose control of the timing, making sure all paddlers are in the water and out of the water at the same time. At this point, you can also add in variations into the paddle by adding different speed, or what we call the derotation. By speeding up the paddle, you may find that your recovery is much faster, catching more water up front. So there you go. This is lane number 1, or lane number 1 coming through the finish line unofficially first, simply the best team, followed by the Tenacious Titans, and in final position, coming up through the rear, is the Not Wimpy Women. And they're off by about 75 meters coming to the finish line. And you can see the stroke from this angle. The stroke is very short. They're catching their blade not even, because as they pull, they're planting the blade and they're pulling behind them. Hence why the boat does not move. In actual fact, when she rotates, or they rotate, catching that blade, putting it in the water on an angle first before you rotate, and you'll find that your boat will move with momentum. Coming to the finish line, this is the last 5 meters, and that is the Not Wimpy team. That is race number 11 from Sarasota, Florida. Weather is still warm, sunny, but the wind is a little chilly here. Thank you very much. We are bringing you race number 12 shortly. And here's our final race of the day. This is race number 12. Race number 12 is the last race of the upside down paddles, which I would never recommend doing ever again. I'm kidding, joking. This is a fun day of just connecting paddlers with each other. It's not about winning a race. It's about just having some fun before our opening ceremonies, before we go with the parade. It's really setting up for tomorrow's race, which is the normal racing of 200 meter, 500 meter, and the 1K race. The starter has the call. He's making the last call to the paddlers.
Hold. Hold. One hold. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. That was the start of our start siren, which sounds like a police car chasing you. I have no clue why they chose that sound, but they did. Coming down the race course, there is 3 boats, and they're all stuck in mud. Let's go back to our previous discussion about being stuck in the mud. It's just because the catch phase of the entering the paddle upside down in the water, they are not sticking it in properly before they derotate. So from the angle of a spectator or even somebody online, it does not look like they're moving. Something is holding them. It's a conspiracy theory. Nope, it's not. It's just the catch phase is not there. They're not entering the blade cleanly in the water and derotating. In first place, unofficially still, it's going to be team number 4, Wonder Woman. And then on the outside lane, we have Dragon Are Forever. And in third, Warriors Unleashed. This is the final race of this fun moment. I put fun in quotations. This is just a fun day today, guys. Just having fun, having a good race, and adding some fun to the festivities that we've had for the last 2 days. The last 2 days were involving with classrooms of learning of the rules of racing, strength training, festival planning, and the on-water training component. There's also a course that we did what's called team management, and these are where paddlers all came from around the world, and they learned different techniques, different ideas, different thought process of how to run their own events, how to train their own paddlers, how to race the 2Ks following in the rules of the IDBF or USDBF. We even talked about some of the Canadian rules. So all these rules, they all matter. Why? Because we all want to follow a process so we understand when an official calls you on a mistake or you've done well in the area, why did we do certain things? It's because we all have to follow the same standards. Looking down the race course, the sun is blinding me right now. I've lost my sunglasses somewhere. In first place is that team that's in front. I believe that's the Water Warriors, followed by the, looks like lane number 5, the Dragons Are Forever, and followed by the Warriors Unleashed. Coming to the finish line, we have that boat that's in yellow. They're catching very nicely. You can see their catch phase is up front. Paddle means that they're going in the water, and as they derotate, the boat gets some of the motion forward. As you see that, that's where you're really teaching in the upside down paddle how to catch properly and how to derotate. Once that happens, the boat does get momentum. Again, you can raise the rate. You can change the speed of your catch, and these can result in better, faster times. Coming to the finish line, please give it up for the Wonder Women. In second, it will be the Dragons Are Forever and the Women's Unleashed coming through to the finish line. At 5:15 today, at local time, we will start our opening ceremonies by having the parade of teams coming down from the upper parking lot by the tower, followed by opening ceremonies on the stage, and then we'll have a light up the lake. That will conclude the day number 1 here at the Sarasota Nathan Benderson Park, world-class racing facility for paddlers all from around the world. My name is Kerry. I hope to see you guys again soon. We're not going offline. We're just going to bring up another interview. With the interview, we will then hopefully bring up the drone to showcase the parade, and hopefully the loved ones you can see online. And then from there, we'll do the opening ceremony. So please don't go away. That concludes the fundraising for today. We are now going to interviews just momentarily. Stay tuned. And welcome back, everyone. For those who are online, you'll see a Wonder Woman standing right to my right. She's giving you the little pump fist. Again, my name is Carrie. This is Ronnie. Ronnie, nice to see you.
Wonderful to meet you, Carrie.
Now, I see Ronnie, Veronica, and I see a Canadian flag. What's the story here, my friend? Why are you called Ronnie versus Veronica?
When I was little, in order to get out of kindergarten, you had to spell your name. And I kept getting the E backwards. So my mother just dropped the VE and the CA.
I get it.
And then Ronnie was born.
I see it. That's awesome. Why Canada? What's the story about you in Canada?
Oh, well, I was born in Canada. And I absolutely love it. It's a great country.
Whereabouts in Canada?
Our team is from Kawartha Lakes, Ontario, which is about 2.5 hours north of Toronto.
Oh, wonderful. And how's your hockey team doing?
We don't talk about that.
I'm from the
since 1967, anyway.
I'm from the West Coast in Vancouver. So our hockey team isn't doing well either. We've met for the first time. What are you doing here?
I am here to learn to become a better paddler, to be surrounded by some great women that have some incredible experience. And this is my second year, so everything's new and it's amazing.
And how's the camping?
The camping this is a fabulous, fabulous facility.
You like it?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Would you come here or Welland?
I heard Welland's very similar. I haven't been to Welland.
You have never been to Welland?
Not been to Welland.
You're not that far from there. You know that.
I know. Well, it's hours.
So the two race courses that a lot of teams are using now in Canada and in the United States is one here in Nathan Bedresen Park, and the other one is Welland. The difference between the two, we're not that far from a shopping center. Welland, there's apparently go there. There's nothing around there, but the racing facility is great. What is your journey with this cancer? How has that been coming along?
It's been a struggle for sure. I'm still in treatments. I have one more treatment to go, so I'm looking forward to that. Definitely.
You've had a good network to connect with your treatment, with friends and
I
teammates.
do. I've had a great experience. I started paddle boating back, or joining my members in March. Of course, we can't paddle in Canada in March.
Yeah, you can. West Coast.
Well, we did in April. We just rented a tank. So you go to the university and you do your tank training.
I've seen the tank training.
Yes.
Who's your coach at home?
We are in the middle of, we're looking for a coach. So we are trying to recruit one. We are looking. So we do have 3 people on our team that have coaching experience. So we're hoping to help utilize them and their knowledge to look for the best coach that can help our team.
There's some great clubs in the Toronto region that you can connect with. Scott Murray, president of
Yes.
the Canadian Dragon Boat. Contact him. He may have some connections.
Okay.
You've got 22 Dragons, Matt Smith. You can contact him. He has lots of connection. In Toronto, you've also got teams Outer Harbor. You've got Sunnyside. Is it? Sunnyside. Sorry, I always say the wrong word. Sunnyside Paddling Club, and make a connection. So if you're watching online, you have some connections. Ronnie would love some help. Let's go back to your journey. So you've got one more treatment, you said.
I do.
And then knock on wood that things go well. What's your next steps with your paddling adventures, your journey with the paddling side of things with the breast cancer?
I am hoping to get to the point where I can get more involved in the team management of it and with captaining. So hopefully we can help recruit some more paddlers on our team and become a stronger team. We had a great year last year, although half our boat were new. So there's a lot of learning. We've come a long way. The ladies have done a fabulous job.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Any advice about your journey that you can share with others that would make us think and help us?
I think the one thing that I learned most in my personal journey is if I had a bad day or I was struggling with something and just needed to stop and rest, is not feeling guilty. Just don't feel guilty about it. Just stop and do what you need to do.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
People tend to take it on too harshly and they feel down.
As women, yes.
Oh, I didn't know
I
that.
believe they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So really taking a deep breath, just chill.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And it's okay. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. It's all right that, if you need to rest and, and that plate needs to go in the dishwasher, let it sit there.
So the question I have is, you guys are sharing this Wonder Woman, and I think like all people, we always look up to our mothers, our wives, and we always think, wow, they are always on. They're always there for us.
They're
and
always working.
And they're always, working. And that's kind of say, well, sometimes you need to say, I can't do it today. And that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's a very good word of advice.
Yeah.
After this event, what's your next event?
Today we're done. Well, it's the parade tonight.
After Sarasota, Florida.
After.
What are you guys going to do?
We are doing a paddling committee meeting as soon as we get back, and then we're going to decide what festivals we're going to go to this year to
That's
see what we
awesome.
want to do. So
Are you guys just breast cancer, or are you also ACP?
breast cancer.
Are you looking at ACP as well as an option, or just right now focusing on the breast side?
Just focusing on the breast side at this time.
How many members?
We have last membership list I received. I think we were at about 45.
That's big.
Yeah.
So my invitation is open to you if you would like to come to Jamaica with me. It's the first race, a dragon boat event in Jamaica.
Okay.
It is going to be July, I think it's July 1st, if I'm not mistaken. Jamaica, Bahamas. Another race that supports breast cancer teams.
45 members. Not all of those are paddlers.
That's okay.
So,
They
yes.
can come and join us on a vacation, all-inclusive hotel.
Hear that, team?
Ronnie, I want to say thank you for coming up and sharing
so
your
much,
journey
Carrie.
with us. I have a friend of yours who's with you.
Yes.
Who is this?
This is my coach.
This is that's coming with you to
This is
Canada?
my coach that was assigned to us on our team down in Sarasota.
Excellent.
So she's a Floridian.
She's from here. And what's her name?
This is Debbie Wilkinson.
We're going to trade headphones. I'm going to interview your friend.
Okay. Thank
We'll
you.
just switch over here. And a hello to you, Debbie.
Hello,
And you're from which club?
Lighthouse Dragons.
Where's Lighthouse?
It's in Juno Beach, Florida. We are a breast cancer survivor supporter team. It is our 10-year anniversary year. Our founder is Debbie Brooks. She has been surviving with metastatic breast cancer for over 10 years, and she's going strong.
Can you tell me what metastatic means?
It means it's gone to more than one organ. Besides your breast, it's traveled to different parts of your body.
And it's cured, or is it in limbo? Where is it at?
It's being treated. As I'm not a metastatic breast cancer survivor, I'm actually a thyroid cancer survivor.
Okay.
So I can't give you the specific ins and outs. My twin sister died of metastatic breast cancer, and I can't talk about it because it'll choke me up.
Thank you. Going forward, your club is more about the support.
We are an all-inclusive team.
Right.
So everyone paddles. If you're going through treatment, if you're
Yeah.
20 years past, you're welcome on the team, and you're going to paddle in a race.
Now, while you're paddling, your goal is to spread the awareness
To spread the awareness always
and support others.
and support others.
Wonderful. Question for you: your journey with thyroid cancer.
Yes.
Is it been tough? A tough journey for you?
It was a long time ago, and it surprised even the oncologist. I didn't really have symptoms. They just noticed a nodule. So I think the oncologist even was a little surprised. He's like, ooh, so it's gone. I don't have any thyroid. And
Was
it's-
that just a chance of just, hey, can I?
It was a chance. I was
Yeah.
actually at my female. I was having an annual
Checkup.
exam,
Okay.
and you put your neck back. And
Yeah.
I was like, you should check that out. 90% of people, it's benign. But I'm like, nope, must check it out. They're trying to do blood. It's like, no blood. You need the needle biopsy.
Yeah.
So they did the needle biopsy, and sure enough, it was malignant. They go in and they decide, if they're going to get part of it, all of it, it's gone.
That's excellent to hear that.
So you're just all your life, you take medicine.
You're coaching your team here in Florida,
Yes.
and you're.
I'm a captain of a team, and we have a head coach as well.
And how many paddlers do you have?
We're about 60.
So you're a big group per se.
We're a larger group, not all paddle all the time. We have 3 boats. We have a 20-man and 2 10-man boats. So
What's the biggest thing you learned while you're here at this camp that made a difference in your knowledge and the thirst of knowledge of dragon boating?
I think it was the point where exercise could possibly kill cancer.
That was for Dr. Don McKenzie
Yes,
on
was
the
that awesome?
Tuesday.
Yes, that was, yes,
And he talked about exercising actually killing cancer.
killing cancer.
Yeah, I heard the same message, and I found that so
Thank you. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so amazing,
so
that message that resonated with, I think, a lot of us. When we first started dragon boating, Dr. Don McKenzie and I were on the same club. We're from the same
Oh, yeah?
club.
Yeah.
And from there, he had talked about cancer and being fit. Not fit, but just exercising
Active.
for a healthy mind, healthy body. And it made a huge difference to a lot of people.
Yes.
So he's been a big pioneer and a big supporter of this. Journey for you next. Where do you guys want to take this club?
I think we just want to continue on our mission.
Good.
And it's a good mission, and it's a mission everyone should have.
What's the toughest thing for your club when trying to get local support from either local paddlers or even sponsors? What's the struggle for you guys when trying to get some help?
That's a very difficult question. I think it's just getting out there and getting our name out there and getting our mission out there.
Yeah.
Once the mission is out there and people understand, of course they want to back us.
Yes.
I mean, there's no doubt.
Your club has boats, has paddles, has wealth of
Yes.
inventory and all that.
Yes.
That's good. There's a lot of clubs out there who are trying to start the same cause, but they struggle with boats. A club, paddlers, the 9 yard. What can you give advice to starting clubs? What can you tell them, or how can you give them some advice how they can start?
Well, I didn't start the club, but I think first of all is to get your community together. If it's through your physician, if it's through whatever, if you have a group of people, and to network with the other teams.
I think network is very important. That's how we
Yeah.
all learn. In what I do as an official, we always network to help each other. We learn, we listen, and we support each other. So, oh, no worries. Can I ask you another totally separate question?
Sure.
What's with this weather? This is Florida. We Canadians were freezing.
It's 20 degrees warmer in Juno Beach, Florida. I don't know where you guys got this weather.
So to tell the audience, last 2 days had just been horrendous.
Freezing. It was freezing.
We got here. I got off the plane. I was like,
What is this?
Where am I?
But wait,
Yes.
the whole United States is pretty darn cold.
Was it?
Well, think about it. We have some polar vortex or something that's
Yeah.
decided to visit.
Yeah. It was crazy. But the weather's turned nice. I hear tomorrow's going to be a fun day of racing.
It's going to be awesome.
Well, I wish both of you the best of luck for the races tomorrow.
Nice
I was
meeting you.
very nice to meet you, Wonder Woman. And Ronnie, nice to see you back in Canada. I want to say thank you to our Wonder Woman.
Wait, you got to get us.
And this is our friends that are here at the camp of Unleash the Dragons. I look forward to seeing you. We have our opening ceremonies and our parade coming up, and we wish you all the best of luck on your next
Pleasure
journeys.
meeting you.
Nice to meet you
Thank
guys.
you so much.
Take care.
Take care.